Hello, Falcon 5 is on its orbit now. Wait, hold on. Hello, Falcon 5 is on orbit now. Hello, Lennon. What is up, my guy? Welcome to the stream. Always love to have you here. What is up, my guy? Well, now I have a spaceship on Factorio. Falcon 5. You know what? I like the name. I really do. Falcon 5. Oh yeah, by the way, Lennon, 26 minutes. 26 minutes and we're gonna fight the bosses. You said the name. Yes, I did. Well, it's now 25 minutes. 25 minutes and we're gonna fight the bosses. I really can't wait. It's been a while since I fought any of the bosses, and it's been a longer while since I got a drop. Drop today? I don't know. We'll find out in 25 minutes. Probably not. I don't know why, but I was only getting drops during the boss rush event. Probably I'm not getting a drop. But I'm still going to be positive about what happens. I'm still gonna try and keep up a positive attitude, you know? Maybe I'll get a drop, maybe I won't get a drop. Probably won't get a drop, but I'm gonna still have hope. I will tell you something important, though. I'm quite certain that my hope is not delusion. Because I know for a fact that anybody can get a drop. It is not delusion to be positive. Well, it looks like I got some spare population, but I can reopen Zoe's tool shop. That is something I can do. There we go. Awesome. That's it. That's all we can do, really. I think I'll, you know what? We got some spare population, so let's open a few more stores. What to do with the spare population? We can open some coal and oil production facilities. Sure. Why not? We seem to be overflowing on wood and stone, but you know what? Let's get some resources made. Tier 2 resources, to be specific. And hey, the bot is working. Something to be happy about, I suppose. 22 minutes. 22 minutes, guys. 22 minutes. After 22 minutes are up, we're gonna be fighting the Dreadnought, then the Ancient Construct. I'm doing the Ancient Construct last because we might get a double drop. Chances are we're not gonna get one, but it's good to be positive, like I said. I'm still not gonna ever forget the tip one of my viewers gave me, which was early in the morning, you gotta drink plenty of water before you drink your coffee. Early morning, water hydrates you and gives you the energy that you need. If you drink coffee instantly, first thing in the morning, that might not be ideal because your body's running on empty early in the morning. So yeah, you're gonna have a lot of adrenaline in your body, but no strength. Forgot who gave me the tip. I think it was Vix. Yeah. Man, Vix is an awesome guy. Oh hey, 19 more minutes, guys. 19 more minutes. You know, these confetti cannons, they've been sitting around the living room for, I don't know, about a month. Yeah. 1 month, no drops. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. You can't have it all. You win some, you lose some. Well, the change will happen today. I hope so, Lennon. I hope so. There is at least one good thing going on today, and that is today is a beautiful day. The sun is shining very brightly. Now that is something that'll lift up my spirits every single time it happens. "18 minutes, guys. 18 minutes. You know, if I have any people watching on VOD right now, skip ahead 18 minutes. That's when the boss fights start. That's when... Yeah, that's when the boss fights start. There is also another reason why I'm drinking coffee a lot later during the day and drinking water instead from now on. My anxiety. My anxiety peaks in the afternoon. Well, not in the afternoon, when it's close to the afternoon. No, not even afternoon. Noon. Just noon. 12 p.m. I think it happens because of a caffeine crash. That could have been the reason why. I was experiencing caffeine crashes in the past. DM sent. It's a spoiler. Oh boy. What kind of spoiler did you send me? Yo. That is your spaceship. That is awesome. That is awesome. Falcon 5, you said is the name. That is an appropriate name. That is a cool looking spaceship. Yeah, you know what? I'm feeling really positive today. Today is the day after a 1-month hiatus of not getting any drops. Today's the day. I have a good feeling. I never had a caffeine crash. I hope you never experience one for the rest of your life. It is a horrible experience. It is nothing but anxiety. It's an absolute pain. And the spaceship uses sushi tech. Sushi tech. Could you please elaborate? 'Cause I don't exactly understand the complexities of Factorio. It would be nice to get an explanation. "15 more minutes, fellas. 15 more minutes, and we're fighting the bosses. First one will be the Dreadnought, and the last one will be the air conditioner." I still like to call it the air conditioner. I don't know why, but Ancient Construct feels too much of a tongue twister for me. Air conditioner has a nicer ring to it. There it is, right there, in 14 minutes. 14 minutes, fellas. 14 more minutes. A sushi belt. It's a sushi tech. Ah. I get what you're talking about. I get it. I get it. I do hope Henry shows up for the stream. I do hope he shows up. He's always there to roast me. I kind of miss his roasts. Generally, Henry's a fun guy to be around. Henry, I summon you. He better show up in 13 minutes, cause that's when the boss fights are starting. Well, today is a Wednesday. It is a Wednesday. I'm not expecting a lot of people to show up. It's a work day. People have jobs, things to do, you know? You know, I got a pretty good idea. I save up all of my bosses for the weekend. Maybe that's better, you know? Because most people watch during the weekend. And I really don't want anybody missing out on anything. Yeah, so during the weekdays, it's just farming streams, pretty much. It's only during the weekend do you get a boss fight. Oh, damn. 10 more minutes. You got your PC fixed? Oh my goodness, Kakuja. Welcome to the stream. Love to have you here, my guy. Yes, I got my PC fixed. We tore everything down, rebuilt it, and that fixed it. That fixed the problem. Hello, Kakuja. Hello, Kakuja, indeed. Yo, Kakuja, I got a pretty good idea. And I want to know what you think about it, because I can't really function unless I'm getting advice from someone. What do you think about boss fights happening during the weekend only? That way, a lot of people won't be missing out on the stream. That way, a lot of people won't be missing out on anything. Because I mean, yeah, you can watch on VOD, but it's better to watch on stream, you know? And most of the people that watch my streams, they're usually only available during the weekend. Hey Lennon, how are you? Yeah, Lennon, how are you doing? Hope you're doing awesome, by the way. I hope everybody watching is doing awesome. Is your viewership higher on weekend? Yeah. Yes, actually. But only if I'm fighting a boss. If people know it's a farming stream, generally they check out for a while and check out. You know? Get it? Do you get the joke, Kakuja? They check out the video, then they check out. Well, not video, stream. Stream, my bad. That was a really bad joke, I'm sorry. Lol, yeah. Yeah, week content could feature grinding, chillin', and with upcoming update PvP content. There you go. There you go. Because the problem with streaming during the weekend, especially streaming a boss fight, people are gonna miss out on it. That's why they watch the VOD. I don't want people to watch the VOD to see the boss fight happen. I want to see them. I want to see them experience it live. That's just how it is. Also, 8 more minutes. 8 more minutes, and we're fighting the Dreadnought. Then after we fight the Dreadnought, we're gonna fight the Ancient Construct. Yeah, makes sense. There you go. I will, however, still stream during the weekdays. I have to. It is my solemn duty. I am honor-bound. This game desperately needs new and engaging content. Agreed. One of my viewers in the past, I'm not gonna say who, but they mentioned that Battle Nations, in its current state, is a waste of time. I kinda have to disagree with that statement. I kinda have to disagree. There's still some content that you can do right now. And if you do it right now, you don't have to do it in the future. What kind of content am I talking about? Getting drops, farming SP, and getting stars. There you go. But then again, if you're someone who has every single unit at max rank, you've already got like 20 boss drops, and you're maxed out on stars. Congratulations. I applaud the effort. But I'm not some people, so here I am. And besides, I like to take this game slow. I really do not want to do things way too quickly. Do things way too quickly, and I feel like the game's gonna stop being fun. Damn. Time really does fly. We got 5 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes left. You know, if Henry were here, he'd say 5 minutes until you get nothing. What an absolute gas of a human being. You know, speaking of PvP, didn't Madrona promise we're gonna be getting it in the first 2 weeks? Yeah. Well, I guess we just have to wait a little longer. I don't mind. I'm concerned that even with the PvP update, that most of the player base either won't care or won't stay engaged long enough for the next update. Madrona needs to get it together, or a lot of people are gonna quit. That is true. That is absolutely true. It is unfortunate, but that is very factual. I still remember back then, the players would get a boss... Oh wait, no, hold on. Boss strike, yes. I remember back then, players would get a boss strike every month. Every month. Because of that, I feel like a lot of the older players have expectations. I think this content drought has shown Madrona they need to work in like dailies and monthly missions. Wheaton, what is up, my guy? Welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. It has been a while. How are you doing, my man? How are you doing? 3 minutes, my guy. 3 more minutes, and we are sinking the Titanic. My argument is with Fight a Friend, that might keep players engaged for, say, 1 to 3 weeks, but then we'll go play other games. True. That is absolutely true. Fight a Friend is just not enough. Fight a Friend isn't a game changer. Exactly. Well, even if I don't get a drop today, I had fun talking to you guys. That's what really matters. Two minutes. 2 more minutes, guys. Oh yeah, by the way, in case you didn't pay too close attention to the thumbnail, I'm gonna be using a very controversial arrangement. It's controversial because the formation isn't exactly optimal. It's like the 5 Nomad strat against the Ancient Sentinel. Looks like we got an update today. Yep, we got an update. A little one. Yep. Very small update. But hey man, update is update. What else can I say? 1 minute, guys, 1 minute. Can't believe it's already July. Next thing you know it, summer is over. Actually, you know what the good thing about living in Indonesia is? Summer doesn't ever end. It's summer every day. It's nothing but scorching heat every day. We'll have 1 or 2 rainy seasons, but that's about it. Every other day, it's gonna be scorching heat. And that is 30 minutes. Let's do this. This is a very controversial setup. Do not use this formation unless you want to take risks. But here it is. Like I said, controversial formation. Let's do this. Clad? Who knows? Maybe we'll get a clad, maybe we won't. Who knows? I hope so. It's been, what, a whole month? It's been a while. Yo. That is crazy lucky. Only hitting the buoys. I think we're gonna do this first try, guys. First try. Okay, that's good, that's good. Not a lot of damage. I think we're good. We are good to do this first try. Buoy and Grouper are down. It is what it is. Recently, we had a player clear his mission Sentinel and got a melee frag, and when he cleared the respawnable Sentinel, got a double frag drop. Wow. That is insane. That is actually insane. 3 frags, 2 fights, LOL. Wow. I mean, that's all I can say, just wow. $275. Ooh, 344. Don't mind if I do. Beautiful. Beautiful again. I'm seeing some crits. That is awesome. Now, before we get a, wait, no. Before we defeat the Dreadnought, we gotta first knock on wood so that we can get a drop. Let's go. Drop. Well, 4 gears, 2K steel. It is what it is. The confetti's gonna have to wait a little longer. Dang, good fight though. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It was a good fight indeed. Yeah, don't mind me, just repairing my grouper. Totally makes sense. We did it first try too, so that was a good fight, yeah. Beautiful dodge. Beautiful crit. That was not a dodge, but it's okay, I guess. We still crit anyway. Yikes. I think we can still do this. We can still do this. We cannot do this. Beautiful dodge. Love to see it. That is okay, I think. That is very good. No stun. Beautiful crit. Beautiful dodge. Beautiful dodge again. I think this is the one. Ouch. That hurts. You know what? I think we can do this. Look at that. Critical failure. Yeah, this is the one. I'm not kidding. This is the one. The risk paid off. Holy. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I blew it. I blew it. I think it's because we didn't knock on wood during the reset, so we're gonna do it right now. Knock on wood. Let's do this. That was a really close fight, though. I'll tell you that. That was a really close fight. Didn't get stunned. That is good. Beautiful crits. Beautiful dodge. Again, beautiful dodge. I think we can actually still make it. This guy needs to survive one more turn. Beautiful. You know the drill, fellas. Before we kill the boss, we knock on wood for that good luck. Hopefully, we get a double drop. And we get nothing. Well, it is what it is. My luck's been pretty bad as of late. No drops, but it is what it is. At least we were able to beat the boss. This is Lux's fault, obviously. Oh yeah. Definitely, for sure. But look at the bright side. I stuck to the rule. In case you don't know, Kakuja, I basically have a rule. And the rule is, if I do not beat the Ancient Construct with just one... What's his name again? Veteran. With just one veteran. Unsub. That's the rule. Unsub if I couldn't beat it with just one veteran. I'm glad you got to talk to him in VC. I thought it was super funny when you asked if he had seen your recent streams / VODs, LOL. Yeah. It's a good thing he doesn't watch my VODs. It's a very, very good thing. By the way, Kakuja, do you have any, insider information? What kind of movie are we watching next? Lux is such an awesome and wholesome dude. I agree. It appears that he was, pretty okay with the things we said about him, so I am pleased to know that he is indeed a wholesome guy. Now tell us what movie we're watching next, Kakuja. Oh, I don't know. We haven't discussed it yet. Any recommendations? How about the second Minions movie? The second Minions movie. That one is a good one. Despicable Me. No. The second Minions movie. Sorry, I don't know Minions movies, really. Minions has two movies. First one being just the Minions. And the second one is Dominions, The Rise of Gru. I I actually think it's just Minions, not Dominions. Yeah, Minions, The Rise of Gru. It's a really good movie. It's basically the origin story of Gru. Oh yeah, we could do that. Awesome. Emperor has been wanting to watch Mean Girls, but only him and I actually want to watch it, lol. Is Mean Girls really that good? I gotta know, is it really that good? It's one of my favorite movies. I'll tell you what my number one favorite movie of all time is. That we could probably watch, but it's a bit gruesome, so maybe not. But The Magnificent Seven. Not the older version, but the newer version. I watch it almost daily when I'm grinding Battle Nations. I think it's awesome. Never seen it. 7 mercenaries. 7 mercenaries, all of which are a different race and ethnicity, decide to help a village because a ruthless businessman. Wait, no. Robber Baron. Yes, that's the kind of guy he's called. Robber Baron. A notorious robber baron wants to forcibly purchase the entire village so that he can mine as much as he likes with 0 repercussions. The reason why he's receiving a lot of flack from the villagers is because his mining operation was basically poisoning the entire land. Crops can't grow, animals can't drink water, and he basically wants all the villagers to just sell their land. There you go. So the village decides to hire 7 mercenaries to fight the big bad evil guy. There you go. That's it. That's the whole story. It's a really fun movie. I wouldn't say it's the best movie in the world. That's gotta go to something made by Christopher Nolan. But I'd say it's a good movie. It's full of action, it's full of fun. It is a good movie. Gakuja, if you're Googling The Magnificent Seven right now to see if it's good for movie night, I just want to say it probably isn't. It's not exactly a PG movie. Might not exactly be the best kind of movie we're showing to a lot of different people. Hey, we got 3 teeth. Nice. 3 is the largest amount you can get, I think, from the MG encounters. You know, with the Rigididge being a boss now, the teeth drought is effectively over. It is going to be especially over when the queen comes back. I really can't wait for the queen to return. Good source of chem vials too, which is gonna be a big deal in the near future because of plasma. This is, of course, assuming that plasma is as good as it was back then. I don't know if it's gonna be as good as it was back then, but I'm just hoping that it is. Plasma was pretty awesome. Oh yeah, by the way, Kakuja, if you're still here, did you hear about the new upcoming Mandalorian show? It's basically gonna be a retelling of the entire Mandalorian show, but with Lego. Yeah. Lego The Mandalorian. I think it's a good idea. The Lego enthusiasts are definitely gonna enjoy it. How strong were the plasma units? Oh boy, oh boy. They were strong. They were very strong. Let me give you an example real quick. Godly strong. There you go. Godly strong. I'll show you something real quick. Just give me a second. Let me finish this fight real quick. What's up, Lee? Hey, Dom. Yo! Welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. I'll tell you what's up. I defeated the Dreadnought, and I defeated the Ancient Sentinel. Should you be disappointed? Absolutely not, because as you can see, no confetti anywhere. Wait, where the heck is Pikachu? I forgot about the Pikachu. Give me a second. Lol, same here this week. AS made me wait 8 days for it to spawn and gave me minimal drops. Well, it is what it is. We can't have everything every day. I do want your opinion, though, on the upcoming retelling of the entire Mandalorian show, but using Lego. I'd like your opinion on that. When are we going to yeet the Pikachu again? Boss Babo, welcome to the stream. What is up, my guy? Love to have you here. Oh my goodness. Let me show you guys something real quick. Let me show you goats something real quick. We must yeet it for the birria tacos. I will yeet it later. Never watched The Mandalorian, so I don't have an opinion really. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me show you guys something real quick. This is the first ever plasma unit we ever got, okay? It's the first one we ever got. Look what it can do. It's at rank 4, by the way. It's at rank 4. And it's already doing over 317 damage. Let's see what other crazy stuff is in store. 10% crit. 5% chance of critting against soldiers. 90% armor piercing, by the way. 90%. And it has a 20% crit rate against vehicles. That is how crazy plasma units are right now. Lee must have birria tacos or else Pikachu gets yeeted. Meta unit? Yes, it is a meta unit. Right now, it is looking to be a meta unit. It's a good free-to-play unit for the Sentinel. I guess it is, yeah. I guess it is. And, by the way, Babo, I have actually had birria tacos in the past. How many times do I have to tell you this, man? I've had birria tacos in the past. I will definitely cook my own one day. Again. Yes, I have tried cooking my own birria tacos in the past. I meant to say right now, LOL. Also, I finished my R4 tentacle grind today. I started this morning. Dom. That is beautiful. That is amazing. Congratulations. You have nothing but my respect. I just want an excuse to yeet Pikachu, if I'm being honest. We'll do it later. We'll do it later. I'm thinking maybe near the end of the stream. Near the end of the stream. Then I'll yeet the Pikachu. I promise. You know what? Next time I get a drop, I'm gonna yeet the Pikachu. I actually will. Because it has been 1 month. Okay? 1 month. Since the last drop. I think the gunpowder in these confetti cannons are already expired. Next time I try to pop one of these, nothing's gonna happen. And one more thing, guys. Don't forget to stay hydrated. You can play this game for as long as you want. Just remember to drink some water. Wait, gunpowder expires? I don't think it does. Give me a second. You know what? Let's get Google to help us out. Yeah. While it can last for decades or even centuries, when you store it properly, it will eventually go bad. There you go. Also, the YouTube bot in our Discord does not seem to be working. I'll have to fix it. I might actually have to remove it, because it's not working. Also, screw the honeypot. Oh boy. Okay, look, Babo. You saw the text, okay? It said, do not send messages to this channel. Booted me out because I accidentally triggered it. Brother. Brother, the app explicitly says, do not send messages to this channel. Bold of you to assume I read laughing emojis. Oh dear. Oh dear, Babo. Never change. JK, I actually wanted to see what would happen. Ah, I see that the stove is red. I wonder what will happen if I touch it. Surely I will not get burned. Never change, Babo, never change. It's been 1 hour already. 1 hour talking to you guys feels like nothing. It's always fun to talk to you guys. Always is. I do have to wonder, though, what Kakuja thinks of the upcoming Lego Mandalorian show. Haven't heard anything from him yet. Is there a Lego Mando show? Yeah. It's, I think it's gonna be happening this month. Just wanted to know what you think about it. I hear a lot of people say that they don't care, while I see a lot of people who also say, "Yo, that's pretty cool. Let's see it happen, Disney." Wow, they are really trying to get all the money they can, LOL. Well, me personally, I don't think I'm gonna watch it. If it's just a retelling of the exact same story, I'm not that interested. I mean, if it's good, then cool. Yeah, if it's good. But even if it's good, I do feel like it might be a little bit boring. Because it's a retelling of a story. I keep getting flagged, damn. Well, if Dominus were here, I'm sure he'd be able to release your comments, but the way things are right now, all I can say is I apologize for the inconvenience. He might just have to send to you, Lee. Yeah, if you're getting flagged, just DM. DM is the easiest solution. Everybody has access to my DM, everybody has access to my guild, my Discord. Everything. Not everyone, LOL. Yeah. Ah, I see, Babo. I see what you mean. there has been there's been one time where during a factory tour of I think it was my uncle's factory. During a factory tour of my uncle's factory, I saw a hot iron. I don't know what compelled me to touch it, but I did. And I was crying for 5 minutes, while my parents reprimanded me for touching a hot iron. Well, I will try to defeat the Emperor Sandworm. Let me give you a suggestion. I mean, what units do you have? What units do you have? Because this is what works for me, personally. Actually, we can just ditch the heavy chemical tanks. This is the formation that I usually use. If you don't have the melee frags or the tamed adult sandworm, sandworm drill is good too. I would recommend this formation right here. What am I bringing? Ah, yes. You know what? Screw the tanks. This is the formation. There you go. And obviously R6 Wimps. If you have the money and you bought some in the past, do this formation. This formation also works. There you go. Basically, you want to poison the sandworm. Make sure that the armor is gone after poisoning it. Then when the armor is gone, just go absolutely crazy with the Wimps or the first attack of the Trebuchet. The first attack of the Trebuchet deals a lot of damage to it. R6 Wimps as well. R6 Wimps are exceptionally good. Wimps. I forgot to grind the Wimp. Do you have trebuchets? If you have trebuchets and anything that can poison the worm, you're good. There we go. Awesome. Well, regardless of what formation you use, Lennon, I wish you good luck. Good luck with the fight. I really do. I really do wish you good luck. I did struggle in the past fighting the Rigididge. It's because I was it's because I was unprepared for the fight. I was throwing random stuff at it. I mean, eventually I did something that worked, but still, better to be optimal. Well, I will use Dexter frags. Dexter frags will also work. Just don't use the veteran. The veteran will definitely struggle. Oh yeah, by the way, I did the math. I think the Ancient Sentinel spawns tomorrow. So we're gonna have that fight tomorrow. Yeah. The Ancient Sentinel is coming back tomorrow. We got that going for us, which is pretty awesome. You know what I really find funny? Wait. You know what I find really funny? The Ancient Sentinel, right now. Didn't you kill the Sentinel earlier? Assuming it's on a 3-day timer, it spawns tomorrow. Assuming that. Or was it the Construct? The Construct, just now. I was fighting the Construct just now. And now I'm about to tell you guys something funny. Well, not something funny, something I find funny. And that is, currently, we're just clowning the Ancient Construct. We used to find it really, really difficult to defeat, but now we're just clowning the Ancient Construct. I mean, I clown the Ancient Construct. I use just one veteran every fight. And it looks like we're treating the Ancient Sentinel the same. Well, yeah, currently. Currently, we're pretty much treating the Ancient Sentinel the same. I miss Mystery Troops. Getting a lot of gears for free was awesome. I miss them too. I miss them too, Kakuja. I miss them too. They were awesome while they lasted. Yeah, like I said, we're absolutely clowning the Ancient Sentinel now. Have you seen the recent formations? 3 melee frags. 1 melee frag and 1 nomad. 5 nomads with 3 electric fences in front. And also a trebuchet. I just find it funny how eventually every single boss is just going to be absolutely clowned on. No more shops to harvest. Shame. By the way, guys, don't forget to rank up your fences. You gotta rank up those fences. Never know, maybe the queen is gonna pop up tomorrow. It's always nice to have your fences at max rank. They're just that good. What is the Dexter doing here? I did not mean to rank you up, sorry. Demo Man, go take its place. Demo Man is such an awesome troop. Just being real, it is an awesome troop. It will carry you from the early game to the mid game. And looking at the current boss strikes, it might have potential during the late game. It can get to R8, by the way. So even during the late game, I do believe the Demo Man still has potential. A lot of potential. What is unfortunate, however, is that the Scout, the Pyro, and the Soldier seem to be lacking the same potential. I mean, you can make an argument for Soldier, but Scout and Pyro. Difficult to find a place for them in the meta. The best argument for the Soldier being a meta unit is the fact that it's pretty much disposable. Throw as many soldiers as you want at the enemy. You don't even need to heal them up. Just make a new one. Save hospital space. I'm gonna be honest, I hate the unit grind when I do it. It is a pain. I agree. I wish this could have been faster, but you can't have everything, you know? I'm gonna go have another bottle. I'm starting to lose my, yap ability. Stay hydrated, fellas. Stay hydrated. Anyways, any of you guys have a, number? Do any of you guys have a number? Give me a number between 1 and 25. Well, it's either that or, like I said before, I'm gonna start yapping about Star Wars. $13. Again? Yep. Oh boy, what happened? 13. But I want to hear the yap about Star Wars, though. Okay then, I'll start yapping about Star Wars. Do you guys know the reason as to why whenever some Mandalorian goon gets shot, they just die? A lot of people have been saying Beskar is supposed to be practically invulnerable to any damage whatsoever. That is only true. That is only true if the Beskar is if the Beskar armor is made with a higher purity of Beskar. Din Djarin's armor is basically pure Beskar. That's why he survived everything. Sabine Wren. Her armor was passed down from generation to generation. Her armor was made during an era where Beskar was abundant. So abundant that the Mandalorians were basically selling it to people. Yeah. That's the reason. That's the reason why a lot of Mandalorian fodder get shot and just die. The Beskar purity in their armor, it's just not enough. Oh yeah, and there's also the Great Hunt. That's something to talk about. Basically, during the Old Republic era, the Mandalorians had this thing called the Great Hunt. Several teams of bounty hunters have to take down several targets. When they're fighting the same target, the two teams that are fighting the same target need to try to kill each other and the target. Eventually it's gonna just be two teams left. They're gonna have to kill or capture one target, kill each other as well while they're at it, and the winner can actually become a Mandalorian. A Mandalorian army just got released in a tabletop game called Star Wars Legion. The minis look so good. I saw the minis. They do look good. They do look good indeed. And going back to the Great Hunt, basically if a Mandalorian finds out that there is some guy out there in the galaxy without honor, wearing Mandalorian armor, he'll just tell Mandalore, and Mandalore will issue a Great Hunt where that disrespectful guy wearing Mandalorian armor becomes a target. So, wearing Mandalorian armor, even in the Old Republic, is very dangerous. Because if you're dishonorable, Mandalore will just assign you as a target during the Great Hunt. There you go, guys, there you go. And regarding the tabletop game, Star Wars Legion, I'm actually considering getting into it. Might be a nice hobby. Might be a nice hobby to get into. But Lee, what about Battle Nations? Isn't that your hobby? Nope, it's my life. I play it every weekend. It's a great game. Well, it's a good thing that you live in the States, because in the States there are definitely a lot of groups that do board games together. Especially in comic book stores. Unfortunately, the same cannot be said about Indonesia. We don't have a very big board game community. It's very small. It's really difficult to find. I managed I managed to find one at some point in a board game store. But the next time I visited the board game store to play with the guys there, they closed. Yeah, the store lasted like a week. I usually just play myself at home, which is kinda lame, but it's still fun though. Well, playing a tabletop game by yourself, it's there's a certain charm to it. It's not that big of a deal. It's perfectly fine, perfectly acceptable. Nothing wrong with that. But I should definitely argue that it's a lot more fun when you got a lot of people playing. Don't worry about thinking that it's lame. It's not. It really isn't. I usually play Empire versus Separatists. That is actually an episode in the Bad Batch and Rebels. That actually happened. There were two separate occasions where the Empire had to deal with Separatist sympathizers. Okay, I remember the episodes. It was the one where Rex was trying to, hold on. It was the one where Kanan and Ezra had to, wait, hold on. Zeb was the prisoner. It was the episode where Kanan, Ezra, and Rex had to rescue Zeb from Kalani. That was during Rebels. When it comes to the Bad Batch, it was in an episode where Crosshair starts to realize, wait a minute. I think if I work for the Empire, I'm a bad guy. I'm not sure the Imperials are the good guys. I'm not sure the Empire actually cares about me. Man, I really like Kalani. Kalani is such a good droid. Basically, the most intelligent separatist droid in the army. Well, in the CIS army. It's weird that he only showed up for 2 episodes. But everybody loved him so much. Kalani is one of the commanders I run. He is very good in Legion. Like I said, smartest CIS commander. When... I don't need to tell you this, but I'm gonna tell it to you anyway. When Kalani received the order to shut down, along with every single droid in his battalion, he decided to ignore it. Because he believed that it was a trick by the Republic. And honestly, he was spot on. It was a trick. But a trick by the Empire. I do believe there was a rumor at some point that he was gonna be in the Book of Boba Fett Season 2. He was gonna take a job as Boba Fett's advisor droid. Because the last advisor droid belonging to Fett, it was destroyed, I think. But it never happened. In Legion, Seps have AI, and the Empire has a crazy good gun line. Not entirely too sure about how Plus Empire has ATST, LOL. ATSTs are awesome. I'm not exactly sure if AI and a good gun line. I'm not exactly sure how AI and a good gun line really work in the game. I might need an explanation. I'd love to know how the game works. You know, despite the AT-AT and the AT-ST being really cool units, well, transports, I have to say, if the Empire stuck to Clone Wars era tech, I think they would have squashed the rebellion really fast. AI basically means that without an order token and far from a commander, they have to perform a mandatory action. Gunline is basically you sit back and shoot from afar while holding objectives. I see. That's a very good explanation. Thank you, Gakuja. But I'm telling you, I am telling you, the AT-AT and the AT-ST, they are good transports. But if the Empire stuck to Clone Wars era tech, they would have squashed the rebellion fast. Darth Vader is insane in Legion. He kills everything he touches, except Obi and Count apply. Gotcha. Sorry, Dooku. Auto-translate, am I... wait, no. Auto-correct, am I right? Auto-translate is something else. Except Obi and Count Dooku. Dooku kinda messed Vader up. Now, here's the thing, okay? A lot of people like to say, yo, Anakin was stronger than Dooku. Remember that fight in episode 3? Yeah, okay, they had like 10 other fights in the Clone Wars TV show, and most of the time Anakin was losing, or just straight up lost. Anakin only won one fight, and people say he's stronger than Dooku. I do believe, though, that Darth Vader is stronger than Dooku. He has far surpassed Dooku already. Dooku was a monster, absolutely. He was the best at Makashi. Makashi was his signature lightsaber style of combat. Wait, form. Makashi was his favorite form of combat, and his specialty. Anakin was eventually stronger than him, but he was way out of his league at the time to fight Dooku. Even Yoda couldn't beat him. You can argue that Yoda couldn't beat Count Dooku because Count Dooku ran away. Count Dooku ran away from the fight. He didn't finish the fight. There is an argument that if the fight continued, Yoda would have eventually won. Yoda probably would have eventually beat him. Yeah. There you go. I can't say it's fair to say that Yoda couldn't beat Count Dooku. Count Dooku had to run. Because he knows Yoda is him. I'm just saying, being able to stand your ground against Yoda is pretty impressive. True. There has been at least one case, though, of a Jedi Master defeating Yoda. That was during a sparring match between him and Plo Koon. But Plo Koon only won once. Once, and I don't think it happened ever again. Really? Huh, didn't know that. Yeah. Plo defeated Yoda in a friendly sparring match. But the canonicity of the event is highly debated. Good morning, gents. Dominus, what is up, my guy? Welcome to the stream. Love to see you here. What up, Dominus? What up, indeed? I'll tell you what up. Defeated the Construct, defeated the Dreadnought, and as you can see, no confetti, no drops. It is what it is. We'll try again next time. We will try again next time. Yep, relatable. There you go. The majority of the viewers have decided to call it a night, because the majority live in America, and it's nighttime there. Also, the bosses are defeated, so yeah. We got a skeleton group of viewers. Do you think the Emperor threw his fight against Mace, or did he intentionally lose? I'm pretty sure that the Emperor might have actually legitimately lost. Because the problem is, Vapad is just that good against a Sith Lord. Vapad is just that good. I think Mace actually defeated the Emperor. Man, Mace was so cool. Yeah, I know. I think I've already told the story about why he's the only guy in Star Wars with a purple lightsaber. You know what? I'll tell the story again. It was the New Sith Wars. For some reason, when y'all said Emperor, my mind went to Battle Nations Emperor, purposefully throwing a PvP match XDD. Dominus LOL. They are one and the same. They're the same guy. Simply put, they are indeed the same guy. Let me just check some things going on right now. Okay, done. Yeah, going back to the story, the New Sith Wars. I already told you about what happened, but I'll tell you another thing that happened during the New Sith Wars, and a lot of lightsaber color crystals were lost. So many Jedi died that a lot of color crystals just vanished. Either they got lost or were destroyed. There were a lot more colors other than blue, green, and yellow. Oh, and also white. And red. But there used to be a lot more back then. Have you ever played Knights of the Old Republic? It's a classic Star Wars game. Battle Nations Lee, lightsaber crystal, when? My lightsaber crystal would be red. I'm a very deeply emotional guy. Actually, no, just emotional. I'm not even that deep. Regarding Knights of the Old Republic, I plan on trying it out one day. I'd like to try it out one day. I've played the Old Republic. That's the only Old Republic era game I've ever played. Mine would be green. Jedi Consular is my jam. Crimson Black Gradient kind of crystal. Yeah, something like that. I am a very emotional guy. I'd be an excellent Sith Lord. But yeah, Kakuja would make one hell of a consular. He's a very diplomatic guy. I should check the base. Might have something to collect. Oh yeah, I need to build more pelicans. Pelicans are awesome. Never forget. Richard. Nope. No Richard. Richard's not here yet. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. That's just a rock. My bad. I wish Madrona would make a Bluetooth accessory for Battle Nations. Pelicans may be awesome, but Battle Nations Lee is more awesome. Just saying. Thank you. Like how Pokemon Go has... the Pokemon Go Plus. I remember that. I actually have one of those. But I stopped using it, so, it's somewhere... It's somewhere in my house, I don't know where it is. So you can feel the vibrations and press a button and collect whatever needs to be collected. Yeah, the Pokemon Go Plus. Actually, when you feel a vibration, it's collecting the stuff for you. You don't have to do anything. Okay, this is better. This is way better. I only had the official one, not the Go Plus. Ah, I see what you mean. A gadget like that for Battle Nations, where one click of a button collects all taxes, would be really time-saving. I was in a gang in Pogo. Went to tournaments, it was a crazy time, lol. Yo, do you want to hear... Valor Gang, baby. Yo, do you want to hear stories about my Pogo days? I have some crazy stories during my Pogo days. I'd really like to tell them. Heck yeah. So, there was this one time, the Pogo group and I, we were basically playing in front of a mall. We were playing around a fountain. While we were playing, one of the guys told everyone, yo, I think there's an earthquake happening right now. Pogo sticks kind of Pogo. Pokemon Go, bro. My friend and I had to go to court over Pogo, lol. Oh dear. Well, my stories are a lot more tame. I felt the ground with my feet. I concentrated all feeling on my feet, and then I realized, yo, we were all so concentrated on defeating the boss, we didn't realize an earthquake was happening. And this was not like a regular... This was not like a violent kind of earthquake. This was just a regular old earthquake that happens every once in a while. OMG, LOL. Brother, I live on the Ring of Fire. We have an earthquake every month. But it's not as bad as Japan, where it's almost every week. Yeah, so everybody stopped playing for a while to realize that yes, there was an earthquake happening. I remember the anti-Pogo commercials where for some reason it showed the player throwing a Pokeball and then walking towards it to collect it, then a car runs him over. I was like, this is so dishonest. It is. It is dishonest, I would agree. Stuff like that barely happens. What other stories do I got? Ah, yes. Another one. Basically, there was going to be like a boss marathon. We had a chance to do multiple Entei encounters. So the gang and I, we decided to meet up at a specific location, and we're gonna go from Pokestop to Pokestop. Wait, no, we're gonna go from gym to gym. That's what it's gonna be. It's one thing to like in order to warn people about a potential... It's one thing to lie in order to warn people about a potential hazard. Why not just raise awareness by being honest? The end doesn't justify the means. True. True. I feel like the hatred against Pokemon Go is way too... It's way too much. It's just way overboard. Pokemon Go doesn't deserve that much hate. So my friends and I, we basically met up at a park. Or was it a playground? I think it was a playground. After we defeated the first Entei, we all went our separate ways. Because everybody was going in a separate car. Going from gym to gym in the neighborhood. Without telling my chauffeur, I decided to go inside one of my friend's cars, and it was just 6 people inside one car, going from gym to gym, taking down Entei. We did it 5 times. I actually got a shiny, by the way. I got a shiny Entei. And when it's over, they dropped me off at the playground. And when I asked my chauffeur if he was worried about me, he told me, yeah, you went into a stranger's car. I was worried. You need to talk to me about this kind of stuff, man. Your parents are gonna fire me if you do this kind of stuff again. Like, not to sound like moral police, but like, there's a huge difference between misinformation and genuine advice. I felt like the hate campaign against Pokemon Go was kinda overdone. I know, we have to pay attention to our surroundings, but at the end of the day, there's only been very few incidents where Pokemon Go was the cause of an accident. I got another one. I got another one in the bag. It's the last one. So we got our own WhatsApp group, basically. The gang and I, we have our own WhatsApp group. Every time we see a boss about to spawn, we just tell everyone in the group chat, yo, I'm headed to this location. Does anybody want to follow me? If anybody wants to come, let's go. Let's do this. I saw that there was a boss that was gonna spawn in a gym next to the hospital. So I told everyone, yo, let's meet up at the hospital at this time. Let's beat the boss. Now, before I continue the story, I need to tell you guys that the Pokemon Go community in Indonesia, we have a name for hackers. Basically, people that could just teleport to wherever they want on the globe. This is a breach of the TOS. I do not condone this act. But basically, they're called flyers. Spoofers, there you go. The Indonesian community calls them flyers. Is what we call them. Gotcha. Spoofers is the more official name. I went to the location with my dad. My dad was also playing Pokemon Go at the time. And we see there's only like 7 dudes. My dad chimed in saying something like, yo guys, cut the conversation for a while. Aren't there supposed to be 20 people here? And I told him, yeah. They're here. They're just flying right now. It was nighttime, so one of the guys made a funny comment. Yeah, it's a nighttime, so we can't really see them up in the clouds. Everybody laughed. I mean, I laughed, my dad laughed, everybody laughed, so it was a funny moment. Spoofers is the tech bro term, XDD. There you go. There's also another less interesting story where I got a shiny Kabuto while I was doing basically a drive-by catching. Drona pushed a bug fix. Yeah, we got some bug fixes. Very tiny update. It was a teeny tiny update. Not that big of a deal, but kind of a big deal to me, because any update is a good update. Damn. 35 more minutes and I can have a cup of joe. Always remember, guys, drink water first before you have a cup of joe. Coffee's gonna dehydrate your body. And when is your body most dehydrated? Early in the morning. There you go. So if you drink coffee first thing in the morning, you're gonna get super dehydrated. You know what? Today, I'm gonna focus on my ground units. My naval can wait. My naval can wait. I want to work on my ground units. Since we're doing ground units, maybe we can go fight some hogs. That's a good idea. Love me some bad Borlands. Let's go. I think it's better we do it with 3 heavies, yeah. What's the other 2 units that we want to bring? Let's go with Demo Man and Plasma Field Tech. I'm curious if Jorno will ever do a collab whenever Battle Nations gets big enough. Yo. Battle Nations X Star Wars. You get to pick which side you want to be on. The Rebels or the Empire. That's my idea. I don't think we're gonna get... Yo, what if we get an actual AT-AT or an ATST during the promo event? That would be cool. There we go. Awesome. While I don't like what Vader did, his massive grudge against the Jedi was completely justified. Absolutely. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention about, something regarding Ahsoka. Basically, when the Jedi told Ahsoka, yo, your name is in the clear now, we're good now, this is a learning experience, we're not sorry that it happened, you can come back and join the Jedi Order. Ahsoka refused. So, that's one of the reasons why Anakin fell deeper into the path of the dark side. He believes that the Council were at fault for Ahsoka leaving. I mean, yeah, they did give her a chance to come back, but in the end, Ahsoka made her choice. And in Anakin's eyes, the Jedi Council made Ahsoka abandon him. There you go. I might need to go to the loo very soon. Ahsoka made the right decision coming back to the people who gaslit you, then never apologized for it after they were proven terribly wrong. Hell no. Yeah, there you go. But because of that incident, Anakin felt as though Ahsoka abandoned him because of the Jedi Order. Well, the Jedi Council. The Jedi Council are directly responsible for making Ahsoka abandon him. That's the idea that Anakin came up with. I do want to remind you, though, that Ahsoka does return. She does return in Season 7 of the Clone Wars. But the reunion was cut extremely short because the Clone Wars was about to end. Season 7 takes place during Episode 3. Well, half of Season 7 takes place during Episode 3. So, everybody was in a rush. Everybody was in a rush to end the Clone Wars, and because of that, Ahsoka was made to run an offensive against Mandalore. Hold on, give me a second. I need to plonk down my units. What's the other unit that I want to use? You know what? Why not? Why not the Assassinator? I spiked the Council even if Ahsoka let it go. That kind of mistake is a permanent black mark in the Jedi Council's history. True. In case you didn't watch Season 7, basically the Jedi were about to finish the Clone War. The final battles of the Clone Wars. And Darth Maul, well, not Darth Maul anymore, just Maul. Maul was getting a considerable amount of power on Mandalore. So, the Republic needed to run one final offensive on the planet of Mandalore. And it ended up becoming one of the biggest offensives in Star Wars history. Because the goal of the battle was simple. Finish the fight in a single day. Because the Clone Wars were about to be over. The Republic has no choice. They need to send as much troops as possible to Mandalore to end the fight against Maul ASAP. My Dread respawned, but my M10s are still R5, and Groupers, both Adult and Guppy, are R3. I feel underprepared. You can do it. I believe. I believe in you. I believe in you 100%. I believe in you, Dominus. Fight the Dreadnought, then tell me what you got, okay? You know what? I need to take a loo break. Give me 3 fights. 3 fights and I'm going to the loo. I am, once again, sorry for the inconvenience. Thank you for your patience. I will return. I promise. I will return. By the way, if you're on VOD, skip ahead 2 minutes. I'll be gone for like 2 minutes. It's very short. Final battle, guys. Final battle. Sorry for the inconvenience once again. Thank you for your patience. There we go. Sorry for the inconvenience. I am back. Dominus, talk to me. Have you defeated the Dreadnought yet? Did you win? Did you lose? It's been a few minutes. Man, I can't wait to see the result of the fight. I bet you're gonna get a clad, Dominus. I bet you're gonna get a clad. I mean, I didn't get a clad. No confetti, as you can see. Oh yeah, fun fact. I'm facing it right now, got it to half health, but lost half the fleet. In that case, it might not be a good idea to continue. Oh shoot, the lights were off. No wonder it was so dark. Give me a second. There we go. It's been about a month since my last boss drop, by the way. It's been about a month. Well, when I do get a boss drop, it's gonna feel amazing. It will feel awesome. It'll be worth the wait. Okay, Dominus, it's been a while. Any updates? Can we get an update? How you doing? Not gonna lie, the Battle Nations burnout is catching up. It really is, isn't it? Yeah, I just scooped. Only 2 M10s left. Oh dear. If the Dreadnought's health is still pretty high, I say reset. I've won with 2 M10s in the past, but this is a different situation. I say reset. You've only got 2 left. Level 60 Dreadnought is in fact dreadful. It is. It really is. I'm having a steel and iron shortage again, so I'm not gonna attempt it for a really long time. Do you have any clads, though? 'Cause if you have some clads, maybe things might work out a lot better. I think I heard you said one time you don't have any clads. You know, everybody deserves a clad. Clads are awesome. No clads, no tentacles, and frankly, no Fs given to play naval anymore. Well, I understand how you feel. It's uh it's a real chore, honestly. It's a real chore to deal with naval. I I understand how you're feeling. There is one thing that's keeping me going. The hope that every single thing that we do right now, it's all gonna be worth it in the end. That's it. That's the only thing keeping me going. I'll tell you this though, ground content is still pretty fun. I mean, to a certain degree. Starting to get why Mr. Knight rushed his way to level 65 and not caring about naval. Even if his case was exceptional, naval is just a massive heartache. I agree. Seeing fleet after fleet after fleet just get absolutely decimated. It, it does break my heart. Like I said, ground content is still pretty fun. I guess it's fun because you put less effort into the grind. For naval, it's basically a chore. Watching a fleet of ships going kaboom causes you fleeting emotions. Who knew? Yeah. It makes me sad every time my fleet just gets absolutely clobbered. I think it was the boss rush event that finally gave me the incentive to start using nanopods to speed up healing. Because it is an investment. Spending your nanopods to heal your units, to fight a boss again, I feel like it is worth it. It is an investment. It doesn't help that ships are kinda expensive to repair, true. I should check my base. It's been 2 hours. Probably have something. Okay, yeah, we got some 2-hour jobs done. Beautiful. You see, it's several hundreds of steel and like 1 to 2 bars, but the bills stack eventually, and you'd get soft locked. Not fun. True? Absolutely true. It's unfortunate, but that's the way things are right now. Madrona did say they're gonna do something about it, but until I see that something happen, I might actually just stop doing naval content right now. Well, I'll fight the bosses, but I'm not gonna bother trying to rank up anything. Because it's like you said, it's an absolute heartache. You know what, we can do this with one heavy. Yeah, one heavy is good. $14 minutes. I've got 14 minutes left until I can have a cup of joe. Not to sound like a broken record, nor an entitled man-child, but I really need a boss rush, followed up by double SP, so bad right now. I think the best idea that I've got in mind right now is a boss rush every month. There you go. I said it. A boss rush every month. That would seriously incentivize people to play. Because right now, we're not getting any monthly content. Yeah, we should have one every month. Any event, really, every month. It doesn't need to be a boss strike. It could be a triple SP week. Yeah, that's right, I said week, not weekend. The whole week, it's just triple SP. Just like how in a boss rush, it's 1 week of non-stop bosses. Especially with how terrible the drop rates are, it's not basic math at this stage. It's an algorithmic RNG like a gacha banner. True. Except when it comes to gacha, there are things that are implemented to make the rolls a lot less punishing. I don't remember what it's called. It's been so long since I said the name. I forgot. I forgot what it's called. You've played gacha before. What is it called? You know? When you roll 10 times and you're guaranteed to get one 5-star SSS unit or character. I actually don't remember. Oh my goodness. Dominus, talk to me. Please. The hard pity of the banner, there you go. At least gacha games have a pity system. This game does not have a pity system at all. No matter how many times you defeat the boss, the chances of you getting a drop are still the same. Well, not a lot of stuff is happening, but what keeps me really happy is, I guess, the fact that I'm leveling up tomorrow. That's a good thing to smile about. One unit is about to get ready for promotion. I don't see which one though. Which one is it? The Plasma Field Tech and the Sandworm. Awesome. Two more bars, and we're done. 9 minutes. 9 more minutes. I like Madrona, but like they're leaving us in the dark a bit too much. True. We have zero idea what they're planning half the time. I guess the main issue is that they don't have a roadmap. They're not showing us the roadmap. They should really show it to us. We'd really love to see it. I could really use a roadmap right about now. What's really nice about having a roadmap is the clarity. Everybody knows what's going on. Nobody's left in the dark. Six more minutes. I think I've given you this warning before, Dominus, but I'll do it again. Once the coffee is in my system, I'm gonna yap like crazy. So you better be ready. And that's another bottle. Not sure if I'll stick around for long, feeling kinda tired. I see. Slept late yesterday. I slept early today. I woke up at like 4 in the morning. Don't worry about it, Dominus. 1 minute or the entire 5 hours. Don't matter to me, I will appreciate everyone all the same. Anybody that shows up gets my appreciation. Well, since what happened the other day, I kind of feel my presence is slowly becoming More mandatory on stream, XD. I mean, at the 3 hour mark, I'll tell you that there aren't a lot of people during the 3 hour mark of the stream. Everyone usually shows up during the early phase of the stream. So you don't really have a lot of responsibility near the end of the stream. There you go. You don't have to be too hard on yourself, Dominus. I've said it many, many times in the past, and I'll say it again. My streams shouldn't be an obligation. It should be something... It should be something that, I wouldn't call it a luxury. It's basically free. I don't know what to call my streams, but it's definitely not an obligation. $20 stone and 25 wood. Nice. Since I have trebs now, is there a point to rank up the chuckers? No. The chuckers just get... They're no longer meta. Chuckers are no longer meta. Because the trebuchet is far superior. If it's a boss strike thing, then I won't bother. We're not getting those for at least 3 months or so. I think we might get one on October, right? Is October 3 months away? Because October is when we're getting our next strike. Oh, and also it's gonna be a reworked strike. So it's gonna be completely different from what we already know. I, for one, am interested to see what kind of changes Madrona has in store for the next strike. They did say they're gonna rework it a little bit to make it so that everybody can participate, even those without nanopods to purchase 10 million nomads. I am genuinely interested to see what Madrona has in store for us. Frankly, I'm not excited seeing how very little updates we're getting, despite entering V2 server. I don't know. Madrona's doing the best they could. That's all I can say. They're doing the best they could. I'm not going to say anything bad about Madrona anymore, because I've said it once and I'll say it again. 100,000 lines of code is not easy. I'll never say a bad thing about Madrona ever again. Clearly, their best is not good enough. Oh dear. Me, personally, I feel like it's enough. Why do I feel like it's enough? It's because they're trying to make sure that everything returns to what it originally once was. With a few nerfs here, a few buffs there. That's the plan. They want to bring everything back first. And once everything is the status quo, in terms of Battle Nations gaming, we're gonna start seeing a lot more updates. I can guarantee you that, Dominus. You need not panic. We will see updates. I think it's the level 70 update. At the end of... By the time they give us the level 70 update, they're gonna start churning out more content for us. Because level 70, that's the finale. That is the finale of Battle Nations. The end game, if you will. I get restoring the game to its original glory is the priority, but this is the 4th month in a row with not a single event. I'd have to agree. Hello, Babo. Welcome back to the chat. They still need to finish the campaign. True. The campaign is not over. You know who I think the mastermind really is? Hendrik the Great's brain in a jar. That is the person that I believe is secretly manipulating everything. Hendrik the Great. How is he still alive? He's supposed to be dead a long time ago. His brain is in a jar. But then again, why would he destroy his own empire? The same empire he fought so hard to build. It's most likely going to be either Floyd or Perkins. Battle Nations Theo is secretly the final boss of the story. True. Okay, I got an idea, fellas. Hear me out. Basically, Hendrik the Great, while his brain is in a jar and is connected to a computer, he realized that the Empire is slowly becoming a shell of what it once was. It's basically become corrupt. It's being run by a teenager. So he just wants to wipe the board. Start fresh. Get the rebels and the Empire to fight each other until there's barely anybody left. Then start fresh. Start new. Start a new empire. One that's less corrupted and is run by an immortal dictator. Kinda like Valkorion from the Old Republic. That's my theory, at least. Hendrik the Great in a jar. Well, his brain in a jar. When it comes to Floyd and Perkins, I have to disagree with you. I'd give this one a credit if Ash didn't say that the mastermind is close. I'd give this one a credit if Ash didn't say that the mastermind is close to Morgan. True. But when it comes to Floyd and Perkins, I'm not exactly sure it's either of them. The thing about Floyd is that he just wants to build stuff. He just wants to do research. Building stuff and researching things are his passions. And who better than the Empire to fund him on his projects? Then again, it's not exactly the Empire anymore, it's what's left of the Empire. Perkins, on the other hand, he is the kind of guy who will always go back to you. Well, if you're his superior, he will always go back to a superior. Even though he's been reprimanded multiple times, punished many times, and insulted even more times. He's got self-esteem issues. He's always looking for Morgan's approval. That's the reason why he won't leave and betray the Empire. No matter how many times you reprimand, insult, and treat him like trash, he will always come back to you if you're his superior. I mean, remember, they could either be putting up a persona to build trust and get close to Perkins. You mean Morgan. They're building up trust to get close to Morgan. Yeah, could be. It could be that the whole timid, insecure boy persona, it's all just a facade. It could be possible that, yeah, it is a facade. That is actually possible. Very possible. Another interesting tidbit that adds to the theory is that before Perkins could tell anybody who the mastermind is, he gets kidnapped. How convenient. Kidnapped, or the rebel forces were trying to extract him. They were trying to extract their leader. There you go. Spoilers, by the way, for the end of the story. Very sorry. This game existed since a long time ago. I'm still sorry, though. I'm still sorry for the spoiler. But yes, Perkins does get kidnapped. Or he was extracted. There you go. I really want the Parseval theory that I like to tell everyone be true. Because it's pretty solid. I think I've said it many times before, but I'll say it again. Parseval might actually be the traitor. It's someone close to Morgan. It doesn't need to be personally close. It could just be super close, you know? Like maybe, I don't know, a person who's secretly listening in on the outpost. A person who helped install a device that we cannot remove, which is secretly a listening post. I wonder if such a device exists. Oh wait, it does. The ancient artifact. You cannot delete this thing. It is impossible. And it has zero story relevance right now. But in the future, it might have story relevance. Just saying. I also want to bring up the fact that those pipes, they could be like antenna, you know? It's a really strange theory, I know, but it's the best one I got. Parseval is the traitor. I need to make more eagle eyes. I'm pretty low on eagle eyes. What if the spy was the commander all along? Dun, dun, dun! Highly unlikely. Because we're the player. We're the player. We decide when we want to be a traitor or not. If it were the captain, I would have enjoyed if they drop hints. There were 0 hints that were the traitor. There have been no hints at all. Name at least one hint. Name at least one hint. You're gonna be stuck. Because there isn't a single hint at all. Like, little decisions saying if we were playing both sides. Do you need land encounters? No thank you. I'm good. Of course it's not the player. These theories are getting stranger and stranger. I'll tell you this though, it's definitely not Ramsey. Ramsey is a hardcore patriot. Like, when was the last time you saw Ramsey not being a patriot? Never. He's always a patriot. Oh, and I want to bring up something, something to note. If you look at, Banap's posts, you'll see that one of them that he posted a long time ago is a picture of a potentially new character. So who knows, maybe that guy is the real traitor. So dumb that we can't assist friends while... So dumb that we can't assist friends whilst online. I think the idea is to prevent server lag. The idea is to prevent server lag. That's why. When people are online and you can't do anything to their base, it reduces the amount of server lag that happens. So I'm guessing Madrona might be planning something big in the future that requires a lot of latency. A lot of good latency. I'm guessing it's probably PvP. PvP is the reason why the servers need to be reworked. Because if you're having a lot of PvP matches all at the same time, while there's a lot of people assisting each other while they're online, it's gonna cause a lot of lag. It is kinda dumb, I do agree, but it's a necessity. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's good to finally drink coffee. I should get top of the morning. Don't know if Jack is still selling that, though. Maybe they're not available anymore. Top of the morning coffee is shut down? No. I don't know. I don't know if they shut down or not. That's the problem. I know nothing. I know absolutely nothing. I do know something. And that something is, you should give me a number, Dominus. Give me a number. I am caffeinated. I am ready to yap. Give me a number. Yo, Dominus, I'm still waiting. Hey, yo, Babo, I think Dominus went to... I think Dominus went to bed. Man, I love the taste of coffee while grinding ground units. It's the little things in life, you know? We're almost at the 3-hour mark. 3-hour mark is when the stream is most silent. Not a lot of things happen. Fellas, I need to go to the loo. Give me 3 fights after this one. I'll be gone for 2 minutes, and then I'll come back. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Sorry for the inconvenience, and thank you for your patience. I will be gone for 2 minutes. And to everyone watching on VOD, skip ahead 2 minutes. You know the drill. I lost count. I don't know if this is the second or the third fight. You know what? I'm gonna guess it's the second. Here's the third. Sorry for the inconvenience. I am back. Hey, Ma, what are they building? Ah, okay. Okay. Final 40 minutes of the stream, and as expected, pretty empty. But you know what? I'm gonna do it for the people on VOD. People on VOD, I need to use the loo. Give me 3 fights, and after that, I'm gonna go for 2 minutes. Sorry about the inconvenience. Thank you for your patience. If you're on VOD, skip ahead 2 minutes. That's usually the drill. I believe this is the second one. Yeah, this is the second one. 2 minutes. Sorry about that. Well, 5 minutes remain until the end of the stream. I would like to thank everyone that watched my stream or VOD. People watching on VOD, people lurking, and people chatting. Thank you, all of you, for watching the stream or the VOD. I greatly, greatly appreciate you all. This channel is nothing without the support of you all. And with that out of the way, we're ending the stream really, really soon. In about 4 minutes. Who else do I want to thank? Ah, yes. My parents, my donors, and the content creators that inspired me to be a content creator myself. Thank you. You guys are the reason why this channel is, well, the way it is. You know, maybe I should group all of you in a single... Yeah, I should group all of you in a single group. Lurkers, people on VOD, chatters, content creators that have inspired me, my parents, and donors. Thank you, all of you, for supporting this stream. This channel is nothing without all of you. You have my gratitude. And once again, thank you. Oh boy. Still got 3 minutes left. Always remember, guys, 1 minute or the entire 5 hours, it doesn't matter to me. I appreciate you all for watching the stream, no matter how long. There we go. Back to BFC. I do have to wonder what my viewers are doing right now. Oh yeah, sleeping. It's around 12 a.m. in the States. I have no doubt the majority of my viewers are asleep. What a wonderful stream this was. Got to talk to a lot of people. In the end, not a lot of people were watching, but it is what it is. I got to talk to a lot of people, that's what matters. Had some good boss fights as well, so yeah. Could have gotten a drop, but, well, today's not my lucky day.